Alrighty. Got a big day today. Get our stretches in. Fingers. Gonna do a lot of work today. Let's see. We have. What do we have? We've got. Yes. We're gonna start with some 2D background images today. For the Smite Law series, at least what do you call it? Get the chair comfortable, like so. Okay. Because this is gonna be a new format. I'm gonna try and hey, Wise Books, how are you doing? I am going to, what's it called? Yeah, because this is the first time I'm doing a animated video like this, I'm gonna create like a, what do you call it? Like a test, a concept video. You know, start with the very basics, getting basic animation done, the basic characters, the basic backgrounds, and then use that as a proof of concept. Give it to trust people, see what they think about it. Would they consider watching it in such a style if there's improvements or things wrong with it? Maybe even the entire style is wrong and I need to change something drastically, like for instance the art style, or maybe add lighting, or yeah, well, let me just explain it like this. Let's just go to some material, just say fill. In my other videos, I have, just, wait, where's my draw? Okay, there's backgrounds there's background scenery, maybe, and so forth, and then in the foreground there might be a character. Say, here's the character. Hello, says the character. And that might be, this is what it's gonna say look like during the story. But as soon as I have what do you call it, someone's talking, I have these black bars. These black bars that appear, and then the characters appear like kind of over the black bars. Like they stand over like this. Okay, that looks terrible. But that looks really bad. And the black bars are just to represent, like, we are focusing on the characters, and the background scenery is very, I don't know. But anyway, it's a cool idea, which I saw being used in, what do you call it? Westbooks, you there? Can you hear me at all? I'm not sure if the sound quality is good enough. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so the idea of having the characters over a black border at the top or the bottom could be completely wrong. Maybe I'd need to like completely I'd need to completely remove the black borders and just keep it like this, which might look better. So yeah, so today what we're gonna do is, let's just remove all this. Today we're gonna start with just basic what do you call it? Planning. Okay, good. Thank you. Let me think. What was? Yeah, we're gonna start with basic planning. And I thought a good way to start is to have like some reference material on the canvas and see how it goes. We're gonna just hide the camera. We don't need that. All right. Let's go to object mode. Okay. Let's see. How do I'm gonna just go to the camera. I think it's a camera where you can go to background, the viewport. No, not here. Okay. Rendering. Oh, we need to set up the. Do we need to? I mean, yeah. Let's do this. How are you doing, Wires Books? How was your weekend? How's your work going? I don't think I asked you last time you appeared here. I felt pretty bad afterwards. I was like, oh man, I want to find out how your work is going. Where is it? Is it at rendering? Film. Transparent. There we go. Now we got that dark colored background thing going on. Okay. Why does it look so terrible? Anyway. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I've got a few images here. I went just before the stream started. I went and got some reference material so that I can see what kind of mood of a background I'm trying to create. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. So I took some snapshots from the character trailer for Chernobog. I'm just gonna throw it in here. See, do I throw it in like this? Probably not the best way to do this. Let's go. Front orthographic should do fine. Let's go add image. Adds a reference image into the scene between objects and a background. Let's just go reference, I guess. Let's go to guard reference. Just go up. I wonder if this appears. No, this does not appear on stream. Okay. This item is. Was it just references? Picture media. Why don't I see reference material? There it is. Okay. Oh, I can select a whole bunch maybe. Or apparently not. Where is it? Let's get. You're in a really weird spot. There we go. There it is. Alright, so there's one. It apparently only added the one, so I'm gonna have to do this a few times, I guess. Add empty. No, just add image reference. You're trying to improve your animations? Ah, good on you. Have you been taking classes or just doing it by hand or by eye? Okay, there's another one. This is gonna take a while. Is there not an easier way to do this? Background. Reference. It's fine, I guess. Reference. I just grabbed all these images from the internet. I'm not gonna do any bad copywriting infringements or anything like that. This is just for reference, just to get some, what do you call it? Some inspiration. How was your weekend, Wise Books? Do anything interesting? Let's see, did I do anything interesting this weekend? I might have. Oh, this can we get that here? Watching more tutorials. Good on you. What did I just load? Okay, I just loaded that. Image. What did I do this weekend? I watched two Star Wars movies, episode 2 and 3, with the wife. And I wish I did this before the stream, adding all this in. You posted the first episode. Oh, nice. I'll check it out. See if I can give some advice. Although, considering all the things I've said, you might not want any more feedback. Say, freaking please, no. Every time you comment. Last time you commented, I had to completely skip. I decided to completely take everything down and redo it. I'm like, and I felt so bad about that. I was like, I'm glad that you're took my criticism well and didn't, you know, take it badly. But I still feel bad. Let's see, reference. Alrighty, these are pretty much all the images I got. I think that's all of them. Let me just double check if there's nothing too out of the way. Oh, there is one. Image reference F. There we go. This one, add. Oh, is there anything else? No, that's in. All that is in. That's in. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Okay, good. Yes. Yeah. How many items are there? 23. And here are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Okay. Alright, so what I've got here is this is from the Smite game. Image collection, which comes from, it's not part of the story per se, but it is art that comes directly from the game. Here I've got some reference material for scenery. Like, it's a very dreary time at the in the story. So I've got a bunch of images that represents like mountains and evil, you know, dark moods. Set that there. Here we've got images from the trailer for the character, Chernobog. So we can add that there, and then like so, we can add this here. Like so. Yeah. I honestly can't remember what I said in the first comment, but yeah, I'm glad that you could understand what I meant. Okay, this we can just put here. We can probably scale it up like so. Here we could just put it here. Actually, this is like the main image. Let's scale this up, I guess, like so. This little image, just want to put here, like a maybe if. Put this over here. All right, so. Let's put this here, I guess. This I got here. Scale it up here this way, and then move all these here. Okay. So what I've gotten, background image. It's very dark. It's raining. We can maybe what else can we take up from this? There's like crystals over the place from the battle between Bellona and Chernobog. There's the shadow creatures in the backgrounds. That's a cool element that we might want to add maybe like during the fight. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but we'll see. Bellona's hammer's here, that's interesting, as well as a whip. She's like fighting with all the weapons out. He's looking down very, what do you call it? Very intimidatingly. And here in the background images, we've got like the dark red moon in the background, which I really like. It gives this awesome maroony red sky with clouds, swirling clouds, all ominous. His eyes that glow orange, very creepy. I like the idea of putting the character in some shadow at some point. You know, I can do these things with Blender, so it gives me a nice idea. As for here, there's no red over here, but the clouds are there. He's on some rocky mountainous thing, like he's flying up over a mountain. Or maybe that's like his shadow that is him, that turns into this creature. That's also part of his lore, like he can go into walls and just appear as like shadow in the walls and just come out of the walls like this. It's very creepy, very, very, very dark and sinister, evil. I took here some images of mountains that this is from Fantasia, the Disney Fantasia, but it does have the creepy winged creature coming out from the top of the mountain. I like the idea of everything like on a mountain on a dark night. And then I don't know about rain. I mean, there are clouds here. We could do rain. We could maybe look at the lore, what the story says. Is it raining? If it is raining, we might need to include that into our scene. I wonder how difficult it is to do rain. That'll be interesting. I took some images from Guild Wars 2, just, you know, this is more for tone, dark, dreary. I thought maybe we could do an indoor scene, but I might just scrap that idea. Yeah, it's very odd, like shapes. Also still dreary. I took here an image of a valley, mountains, this moon, and clouds. I like how the moon interacts with the light of the clouds. I need to keep that in mind if I were to do some 2D art. If we're going for like a red moon, that'd be cool. As for trees, very dark, dead-looking trees. It definitely brings forth the mood. I've got just some rocks just to reference what rocks would normally be drawn as or like. Since I'm pretty new to drawing scenery like this, I haven't done it before. Let's see, what else do we have? More mood setting, dead trees with... Is that rocks in the background or more trees? Not sure. No, not more trees. Trees further down are smaller, which makes sense. That's another thing we need to keep in mind is like the framing. From what angle is the background camera gonna be? Is it from high above? Is it from lower down? And also maybe like how much impact does the background have on the characters? For instance, if the moon is in the background, does that mean I need to light the characters up with the moon? Or just not bother with that? Here's another Guild Wars 2 image, just giving me some ideas about like dead trees and so forth. Maybe I like the dead tree idea. It definitely gives the mood. But now over here, I came upon an image and I was like, what if the background was not a very, how do I say, realistic, in quotation marks, realistic, meaning it's not very painterly. You know, it's not very painted like this and this. What if it had a style similar to stained glass? I thought, that might look cool. Um, it suits Grease Pencil really well, I think. Grease Pencil would excel at this. Um, it's just a lot of lines that you have to draw, and I'm like, please, no more lines when I did all the characters. It also it's a bit difficult because how do you do stained glass type style um, with a background? Like, there's no background for these characters. Maybe we can look up see if anyone has done like stained glass background imagery. But then there's another question that I want to ask myself when I'm thinking about making this is, you know, you've got these 2D parallax visuals where you've got different layers and everything goes like, this is a daytime or dusk or you know, not dusk, what's the word when sun goes down? Not dawn. What's the word when the sun goes down? Sunset? Twilight? I don't know. You like more realistic look. It might, yeah, the painterly look might fit the characters much better. True. But then do you go, yeah, like a lot of shading, a lot of, you know, a lot of shading, a lot of different colors, or you can simplify the colors with a style like this, or you can simplify with a style similar to this. Very 2D, very simplistic to do, very easy to do. It'll make my work a lot easier. What else can I say about this? Maybe something like it's easy to give a 3D impression of the world, even though it's fake. It's still easy to represent, to make it to fake out. It's easier to fake the 3D aspect of the world compared to a painterly background like this. Yeah. I also gotta keep in mind that this is CG, and the painterly, the more realistic painted scenery works really well with CG. But I'm not doing CG; I'm doing 2D art, so maybe 2D backgrounds would work better. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And then I also got this image, which I found great. This is now from the game itself for later style, but I love the style. Just look at it's 2D, it's very flat, very, very, very flat. There's almost no way to do 3D impressions like this. But just look at that rim in light. It's either dark or invisible, or it glows this gold, and it's so beautiful. Just look how artistically styled this is. I came down here and got the rest of this image. Like, this is like a Colosseum from Olympus. Buildings burning. Like, look at that style. Just shining some light just brings out like the gold outline. It's very pretty, very artistic. I thought, hey, this might actually make it look more unique. And it does fit with the 2D style. But is this something I actually want to do? I don't know yet. The more I look at it, maybe the less I like it. It's cool at first, but I think it maybe shines a bit more when you have textures. Like, look at all these zigzagging textures, or over here, well, there's some wood texturing over there for the rock. You know, it might look better with textures. Do I want to go with textures for the background and no textures for the characters? Is that what I'm looking for? In a sense, this does make me a bit put off by the style as well. It's just that the two styles might clash too much, you know? And another problem with this, I think, is that the lines for paint, like a glass, what is it called? Stained glass style. Unless the background is severely blurred, these lines might interfere with the characters in the foreground. Okay, seems I've got a delivery over here. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Where were we? Yes, we were talking about... I was thinking of maybe not so much this. Maybe probably not so much this. Whoops. Maybe even not so much this, but you know. Kind of liking this style a bit more the more I think about it. It's 2D. You get the function of 3D and parallax perspectives. It's simplistic enough to draw. It's easy for me to draw. I don't have to go into too much detail. If I want to add more detail, I can. Yeah, I think I'll grab the mood that all these images have. Oh, there's a burning village down there. I didn't even see that till now. It's smoking here as well, like from fires, like smoke would rise up. How do you convey smoke in such a thing? I mean, yeah, it can be done actually. Might be fun. Yeah. You can keep these images for mood references. I like this. I really like this, but I don't think it's going to fit with the style that I'm going for. If I wanted to do something like this or this, I might have had to like do it from the start with something in mind. Actually, now that I think about it, this gives me a very like knights and Arthurian feel. So what I might do is use this for the King Arthur story, King Arthur and Merlin. You know, just to showcase that the world that they come from is a bit different from the world that the normal story is, like this. So maybe I'll keep this for like a later story. I like that idea. Yeah, this and then yeah, I actually like that idea. Use this for a different section of the story. This I'm not so sure if it's gonna fit in with in the future. It's cool to look at. It's a nice artistic show of how to do 2D without going into a lot of detail. They're doing it pretty well, I think. Much better than me. My 2D detail is way more detailed than this. Okay, I think I've decided I'm gonna go for a style, an artistic style like this. With the mood of this. No, with the color scheme of this. With a mood similar to this. This we can just... Oh, we're not gonna work with that. Yeah, I think I've decided. Now we're gonna start doing this. And then as we start, we will, yeah, for the scene, we're going to do this as a proof of concept. If this works out in my favor, like if this is actually easily done, then I'll continue. If it ticks all the boxes that I hope it does, then I'll continue with this style. If not, we'll go back to a drawing board and we'll see what we can do. Yeah, okay. So, where to next? I think... if I click new scene, what does that do? New scene. Okay, well, I'm definitely somewhere. I don't know where. I guess I'll add a camera. How do scenes work? It seems like a completely different concept to like projects and layers. Like, is scenes just like a different way to say layers, like a project layer? Like, is one scene on top of a different scene, or what is a scene? Scene data block consisting in objects and defines time and rendering related settings. So is this like, you know, you have one scene that's the background and one scene that's the foreground, and you just move the one into the other? Or is that not what scene is? What is scene? Let's go to our preferences. Come on, hit preferences. We'll go to themes. We'll go down to user interface, I guess. No, not user interface. viewport. Scene is like a new document. Okay. So I can use this different scene as a quick way to swap between things. Okay, so I'll do that then. Editing. No. Add-ons. Input. Navigation. System. Nope, not here. Probably themes. 3D viewport. Scroll to something like theme space. Region background. Okay, that did not do it. Let's try that again. Preferences, go to themes, 3D viewport, theme space. Panel colors, probably not that. Let's revert that gradient colors maybe. There we go. Let's do like a bluish color. Gradient. Let's go linear again. What does gradient low mean? I don't know. Gradient high. Let's go for like a blue. I like the blue. Kind of gives it like a there. All right. I wish there was like a. Can't it like have a gradient? It says here gradient, but I don't see it. Let's go back to 3D viewport, theme space, gradient colors. This is a gradient. It's not quite working out. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the camera. Focal length, perspective, that's probably fine. Just need to go to the output. We go from PNG. PNG is fine. What? 2650 or is it 2560? I think it's 2650 and 1440. Okay, let's just double check that. I keep forgetting. Scene, yeah. Display settings 2560. Okay, 2560. So it increases 256. All right. Okay, got it. All right. Let's start. Let's add a grease pencil, probably blank. Yeah, undo. Add a grease pencil blank. Zeroed all that. Where is it located? If I were to draw now, where is it? Material. Okay, where is this? All right. Excuse me? What's going on now? Draw. Erase. Why can't I erase stuff? What am I missing? Is anything locked? No. Nothing is locked. Erase, 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 erase. Nothing. Why would it not erase? Erase. Oh, there we go. If erase stroke. There we go. There, it's raised. Nice. Okay. What am I moving? I'm not moving anything, am I? Object. At least I don't think so. Okay. Let's try again. Grease pencil, blank. Let's first just draw the scene how we want to draw the scene. So let's just call this layer just a sketch. We'll go for solid stroke, I guess. So if I go here, make a draw. Okay, undo. I wonder how you remove these. Anyway, let's save this project as let's call it background dot divine uprising dot blend. Save. Okay. So let's look at the lore. Let's read out the lore quickly. Okay. They talk about Zeus who has fallen. There's the stuff with hell. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that. There's untold destruction racks mankind and calamity reigns all over. The very earth itself rebels, shattered inside the blink of evil and burned to ash by firestorms that span entire continents. Ooh, that's a cool idea. So we get to have firestorms. What on earth happened here? I have no idea what happened there. So there's a bunch. Why does it keep doing that? That's so weird. That is very weird. Why does it keep doing that? Undo. Let's hide the camera, front of the graphic. Okay, fire. What else? How else do they describe it? They describe it as there's like earthquakes, so like land and lots of earthquake and stuff going on. And this guy's like, oh no, the world's ending. What else? Oceans swallow the land, dragging countless souls to the blackest depths, or boiling away until nothing remains but desiccated, lifeless deserts. This is an interesting scene. Over here we got over here we've got zombies coming out from the grave. We've got Mortal's Cry to the heavens, begging for deliverance from the fate. So we've got other people like on their knees, praying. And then the one who comes up, Mortals cry out to the heavens, begging for deliverance from the fate their patrons have wrought for them. Then Bellona, the goddess of war, will hear their call and test her might and drive back the darkness, and she will answer. So Bellona's like, hi, I'm here. I've got a shield, I've got a sword. She'll come. The old games between the pantheons are over. Bitter rivalries and lifelong feuds are forgotten as the wellspring of the gods' power now face extinction. New gods will rise and empires will fall. Greater empire armies will clash in wars beyond imagining. The gods will bleed and the fate of all will be decided. The age of Ragnarok has begun. Alright, cool. Nice way to end it, saying, okay, Bellona's the one who's going to stand up to the threat. This is like one scene. This is not one image, but just one scene. An image like this, an image like this, an image like this, an image like this. Next scene is literally what I'm doing right now. In the heart of Ragnarok's storm, the goddess draws her blade against the Lord of Darkness. Okay, so immediately we're facing off against the flying Lord of Darkness. And we've got Bellona with a sword. And let's see. This is pretty much one scene where she's facing off against it. Bat-like wings is on his leathery flesh, bleeding black fire. Is he bleeding black fire? That's a cool description. As she leaps to strike, the goddess realizes she does not know why they are fighting. Is his emergence brought about by this apocalypse a threat only she can confront? Is he a mountain to her, a towering peak crying out to be scaled, to be conquered? In truth, it doesn't matter. She is in her element, falling into the familiar rhythm that she never failed to make her heart sing. Okay, so they're literally just fighting already. Like, he's like, ha! I'm here to defy you. I have my sword and shield. And he's like, "Brr, you can't be that mean." Fighting and all nonsense breaks loose. Next scene is like, she just thinks about why is she fighting, but it does not matter. She loves war. She's making war. The sword falls, a perfect cut. The target ceases to be. Laughter hits her back like ice, and Bellona spins to face him. His form shivers, becoming three. The trio flit behind the goddess of war, laughing as they sway behind a blade. Okay, so we can have like her standing here with a shield and all, or no, just a blade, I guess, and shield. And then 3 evil dudes behind her. And then later apparently she turns and changes into a hammer weapon. So she's got the little hammer. Trying to hit the 3, but she misses because, ooh, there's spooky ghosts. He releases a long, shuddering breath. Oh, I've waited to do that. Such a good servant you are, so eager to oblige me. As she's getting hit with crystals. The words stop Bellona cold. Her own leave her lips as a snarl. I served no one. No, he offered a black fang grid. Pity the puppet, so blind she cannot see her strings. And she's like, I am not being controlled. And then the dead spill up from the cracks as the earth breaks. So more cracks on the earth. And zombies come up. And she's like, oh no. Ah! These are my people. My people who are part of the Roman people. How could you do this? And then after this, it is... what else do they say? Are you not evil's agent, goddess of war, for sowing such conflict? Spurning the mortal realms to ever greater violence as you bathe the earth with their blood. You never cared why the iron reeked and the threads were cut. You never stopped to think who it is you truly serve. A new shard manifests out of the Lord of Darkness. A smile widens as he lets it fly faster than Bellona can track. You serve Chernobog. So Chernobog's like, hey, you think you're your own being? Actually, I am your master. And then Bellona's like, forget the shield, I am going to use a sword again. And she fights him off. With a flick of his wrist, the other shards recoil, melting back into him. He turns away, his great wings stretched wide. Is that all? Bellona surges to her feet. I'm not done with you. Oh, little one, Chernobog laughs, smiling with too many teeth. I am not done with anything. Chernobog vanishes with those words, away to visit unknown horror upon the world, whose ruin has set him free. Bellona reverses my blade. Bellona reverses her blade, probably, burying it into the ground to support herself as she sinks to one knee. She's like, oh, he goes and flies off. Bye. And she's like, how dare you do this? as she goes on a knee. As he flies off like a meanie. Coward. Alone, Bellona watches Ragnarok devour everything. The souls of the dead cry out as the underworld blurs into that of the living. All that remains with the goddess of war are questions, the howling dead, and the echo of laughter. Okay. So then it's just scenes of destruction being like the road breaking off into the pits of darkness. As the world is corrupted and evil things start to spread out. Okay, so that's pretty much the extreme, what do you call it, storyboarding slash summary of what the story is going to be. I'm not sure how. Now I have to choose what to draw. Am I going to use Blender's video editor to put the final project together? I probably am. I have a different video editor, obviously, but I'm going to try and see if I can use Blender's video editor. It's something that I'm going to have to learn, but I am going to attempt to do it with Blender, yes. So this is the intro that I'm not going to worry about right now. This is the scene one. Okay, that's scene one. I think it's pretty much just this. Wait, what happens to the zombies that's actually brought up? Did she do anything to them? Because that's a bit weird. Where are these zombies they talked about? Yeah, he lifts a hand, the earth splits, the dead spill up from the cracks, staring up from behind tarnished visors. Bellona recognizes every face and the sigil stitched upon the tattered banners they carry. It is hers. Are you not evil's agent, goddess of war, for sowing such conflict? Yada yada yada. A new shard manifests from darkness. A smile widens as he lets it fly faster than Bellona can track. You serve Chunabog. In the last moment, she raises her weapon. Hammer forms into sword. Obsidian meets steel. Okay, there's literally no fighting of zombies. She just sees a zombie. So how does she see it? She sees it. He lifts a hand and the earth splinters. Okay, so we've got the splintering of the earth here. The dead spill up from the cracks. staring up from behind tarnished visors. So they do come out of the cracks. And they are looking at her with red eyes. Or what kind of eyes? Staring up from behind tarnished visors. So just dead eyes. Bellona recognizes every face and the sigil stitched upon the tattered banners they carry. I don't think I'm gonna draw any zombies. I'll just leave it up to the imagination of the readers. I mean, the listener. But I can maybe show a cracked earth and maybe glowing eyes or something in the cracks. I can maybe do that. What happened to the 3 ghosts that she was swinging her hammer at? The trio flits around the goddess of war, laughing as they sway beyond her blade. She tries to hit them with a blade, it does not work. She takes out the hammer, starts swinging at them. But she cannot touch him still. The Lord of Darkness manifests shards of black crystal, dark as the void between stars. They fly from his hands, singing as they strike her. Every blow they land against Bellona's shield plunges her flesh to a cold beyond ice. So he shoots crystals at her. That still doesn't change. There's a closed caption feature that you can upload to YouTube and have printed on the screen. When you get to that part, you can look at how to do it. There's a closed caption feature that you can upload to YouTube. Alright? So, like subtitles and stuff. And have printed on the screen. Yeah. When you get to that part, you can look at how to do it. Yeah. I think it's a good idea to have some subtitles and stuff like that. What annotations and what's happening on the videos. I think I probably should have done that a while ago. But yeah, it's fine, I guess, for now. Let's just get all this, get their sculpting, is it sculpting? No, it's editing. Just get the thickness up. That might be decide about the black boxes that I was talking about. Yeah, actually, you're right. That might help. Alright. The black borders. I think the black borders does help. But the feature is, it's a different type of feature. I think I'll leave it out for now. I don't know. I'll see as I get there, when I get there, like you said. What I can do. Okay. So I've got the storyboarding right here. From what I can undo. Let's get the radius up. Okay. From what I can see here, the big scene is gonna be from here, here. It's also gonna include this one. It's also gonna include this one. Here, I'm gonna make one scene to show the battle between Bologna and Chernobog. We can put it, let's see, we can scene 1, we might be able to do something like have him on a hill or a mountain or something like so. And like in scene 1, let me just go back here. Like, yeah, like he's standing at the moment, but we can make him fly. And in the background here you see burning village. I think that's a nice way to maybe make use of something we're gonna do here. Like, this is gonna have an image of its own, maybe even a few. So one of these maybe gonna be a burning village. And you know, that we could maybe represent as something that's happening in the distance. And then here we've got Chernobog. He's up there. And like this scene, we can have Bologna stand here, ready for him. I like this. I like that image. I don't know. Should I be copying this image? It's a nice image. And then with this scene, we can then have which is just gonna be basically burning village. Something like this. Have a rock there. Let's see. We can have the background in order to not worry too much about, you know, distance. We can maybe do a few like layers just to indicate distance. And then a lot of smoke. How do I do this? Create a new material. Base color, let's just change it to like there. Just a lot of smoke. Background pretty much obscured by smoke, so I don't have to worry about the tiny details. We could probably have some smoke here as well, although not too much. I might have the smoke here and then just move off to the side. Then let's duplicate this. Here, I think it's justified to have a different scene here. Maybe. And that's to have Bellona look down at the ground. Have Bellona look down at the ground, like so. She's like staring down. At the crack in the ground that's forming. And then I can show the dead eyes of a person trying to climb out. I think that scene's fine. There's nothing too interesting. I think it does not fit well with the art of this. Like, what am I supposed to show there? It's just going to be a single color. I could have burning smoke, maybe. Maybe a branch that's burning. Let's see what else. Bellona's going to pretty much take this entire space, so there's not much to worry about that. Okay, that's one. Draw. So the literal scenery is going to be just a crack. Get that element of dead trees, I think, that we've been missing. Something like that, you know? And then I think it's fine. And maybe, and then the burning of the trees, like the trees on fire, and then maybe a broken off stump. With burning material. Okay. And then finally we could probably move back to the original scene for where Chernobog flies away. And then for the last scene is... Let me just read the last part. Baluna watches the Ragnarok devour everything. The souls of the dead cry out as the underworld blurs into that of the living. All that remains, the goddess of war, are questions, the howling dead and the echo of dark laughter. So what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna steal a scene from the Smite main game mode. There's this excellent image of like a rock here and then getting split apart as the darkness of the underworld creeps in this way, consuming like the brick stonework of the road, and you know, with the tree here that's either no. Well, it could be burning. It could be burning like this. A lot of mist or smoke in the background as everything starts moving across. I think this is it. Edit. I think I've simplified this entire story down into what's going to happen into the two scenes. I'm gonna have 3 scenes, I think. One where the fighting and everything's gonna happen. One to show the dead coming out of the ground. It's not necessary for me to show this. I think it would be nice though. And then I can reuse the scene, maybe with some alterations. And then we can have the final scene here. Which I'm gonna work on later. I'll work on it later. I'll have some reference material from the game that's currently showcasing how the underworld is consuming the world. I think that's a good idea. Alright. So that's this. Now we can make a new scene. We'll add a camera. Wait, where's the camera? There's the camera. Speaking of, let's go to scene 1. We don't need a camera yet. Delete. Scene 1, we don't need a camera yet. Okay. Save. Let's go to scene 2. We'll rename it panel 1. And we will rename this reference material. And this one we'll call, what is this called? When you write out, this is called I think it starts with a B. Blackboarding, whiteboarding, blocking. No, it's, what is this called when you do this? You call it storyboarding. Yeah. So we can From the intro, there's a village that's burning. Let's see how many takes it's going to take us before we get a suitable version of this. Alright. Panel 1. Just call this camera. Save. Is our output stuff still the same? It is not. Interesting. Does it change based on... Oh, it does. Okay. Panel 2560 1440. Alright. Frames per second is 24 frames a second. That's fine. This is 2D. We don't need to go very high with that. Yeah, that's fine. Transparency is good. Okay. Save. Okay. We're here and we can start drawing. Just checking that all the options are correct. Looks like it. Alright. Save. Let's go into camera view. Save. Okay. Object. No. We need to add a grease pencil, blank one. We'll call this attempt 1. Do we start with the foreground or do you start with the background? I'm not even sure. I guess you start with what's the focus. So let's go for the foreground. Okay. Let's go. Let's get some materials. Storyboarding. Yeah. Let's see now. Interesting. Now I gotta decide. Do I go with a solid stroke or just... No, I don't think I do. No, I don't think I do. Let's go for a new layer. Let's call it I'm gonna call it line art, but I'm not gonna use it as line art. Solid stroke. Okay, draw. Stroke thickness, I'll say 8. Undo. Did it work? Did not work. No. Draw. Stroke thickness. Solid stroke. It does not work. Why? Pencil. Let's go for a pen. Still not working. What am I missing? What am I missing? Could be because all the strokes that I'm making. Yeah. Okay. Object. U. Camera. I need to U. Move. Undo. Camera. Come on. Camera. Let's put you at like 10. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, minus 10. Okay. There we go. Now we can delete these. Alright. Oh, undo. Draw. Erase. I mean, yeah, you're allowed to erase, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. Erase. No, no erasing. Edit. Strokes. Okay, draw. Let's retry this. There we go. Okay. Go for 8. Save. That was weird. Just lightly pencil out in a sense what we're gonna do here. Let's add image reference. Nope. What's it called? Graphic. Okay. Image. What? G graphic. Oh, there it is. For some reason, it was really hidden. Yeah, I like that scene. we can draw it pretty far. Like something like that. And then in the distance, yeah, we can have the buildings. Can have a rock here, maybe. Just in case I need it, I'll add some background mountains. Don't think it's necessary, but I'm just gonna add it. Okay. I don't know, the perspective might be a bit weird. Let's okay, something like that, and then here. Thing is, I don't think this works so well because the character. I feel like we're showing too much ground for a character that's in the air. Okay. Let's do a new layer. I'll hide this one. Line R2. Let's redraw this. Let's say it's gonna show more of the sky. So the ground needs to be much lower. Like so. And maybe something like a path like that. Something like this, I think. Go up. Something like this, and then Chernobog can appear here at first, and then he can come in closer, and the angle is about right enough. Where even the background can shift a bit, I think. And then here we can see don't want to show too much background. So here we can go something like that. Not much shallower. Much more sky this way. And thereby we can do the town just very small, mostly obscured by smoke. You know what we could do? We could even pan and have the moon right here. As for clouds, yeah, a lot of sky would mean a lot of clouds. Big clouds. But it will also mean a lot of smoke. This is what I struggle most with, is perspective. As a non-artist. Why not import the characters into position and then lay out the background? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Um, yeah, I might do that actually. How am I going to do that? Picture media, Godot, Blender, Juno. Object, add, grease pencil, no, not grease pencil, image, a reference, I guess. Okay, something like this. Something like that, and then I should have something for Bologna. Image, reference, yeah. Do I not have images for Bologna? This image. I don't have a good image of a. Just delete that and add another one. Reference. Load image. Like so. Yeah, that works. And then it basically comes from the mountain and flies in. he starts flapping his wings. Yeah. Okay. So from this perspective, I think it works. If we move the foreground, move it a bit as he approaches. Do I move the foreground to show this? Yeah. Show less ground, more sky. Yeah. Okay, I get it. So, like this. So like this, and then as he approaches, the angle changes with the mountain in the background just going a bit lower, and then the sky here goes into a different layer. Okay. Yeah. Okay, edit. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. Alright. Let's start painting then. Put your little transparency like so. Okay. This image I can hide. Okay, let's rename this from foreground to just line art concept line art. Okay. Save. We'll all throw this in a collection. new collection, let's say concept. Okay, just move you to that one. All right. New collection, call this background art. Okay. And then in here we go a blank. Okay. We'll call this foreground. Foreground ground. Okay. Let's go draw. Save. New layer. Ground. Ground. We'll get a material. New. It's not gonna be a stroke. It's gonna be a full. I'm gonna give it a color. Something like that, I guess. Okay. Draw. Pen. I'm not gonna pen. I want a. Is airbrush what I want? Yeah, airbrush can work. Apparently that brush doesn't take the material. Ink pen. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I guess it'll have to be dots. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's go for a 0.4 strength, I think. Okay. There we go. Something like this. That's very thick. Holy damn. Okay. Okay. There's the hardness. But do I want a hard? I might want a hard. Edit. Um, Okay, let's delete that. Let's try again. Drawing. Indeed, indeed. Bad wing guy, indeed. I don't know. I think they'll have to look into the shield and evaluate its effectiveness. I think it's pretty effective. Let's delete this and retry this. Why did I go to object mode? Undo, undo. I deleted the entire thing instead of just deleting the stroke. Edit. Stroke. Delete the stroke. Delete the stroke. Okay. Just try again. But yeah, what's a wing supposed to, I mean, what is a... Why did the color change? Let's go a bit darker. Also more angular to red. Like so, okay. Snapshot this color. Alright, let's try again. Let's see if this works. Okay, it does. Alright. Okay. That seems to have done what I wanted. Next is... Let's just call this ground. Okay, new color. We'll make a new one. We'll grab the previous color. We'll change it up a bit to make it a bit of a brown, I think. Okay. I'm gonna skip that song. Let's fill it up as well. We'll call it ground 02 01. Maybe changing the U was not the right. Maybe just changing the darkness was the right choice. Let's see. We'll add a new layer. We'll just do it here just to test it out. Undo. I couldn't see a difference. Why can I not see a difference? Oh, there we go. Scale down this. There we go. Ground be like earth noises. Oh, the earth will definitely have noises. You shouldn't worry about that. There will be plenty of noises for you. And you will enjoy it. There we go. Rocks, rocks, rocks. Am I doing rocks correctly? Probably not. Do I care? Probably not. Okay. like that. Then what do we do now? Add some bonus rocks. That looks like a terrible rock. There we go. Rock, rockety rock, 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 rock. We can probably add some texturing to it with some noise, I think. Not entirely sure how, but we'll figure it out. Options. Custom properties. No. We'll figure it out later. We'll add some textures. I think that's how you do it. Okay. Okay. Do I want to keep this camera view up? We'll just leave it like this. What else can we do to make this a bit more? I think that's it for the ground. We'll add shadows and lighting later. Ooh. Another thing we need to add is crystals. We'll add a new material. Say it's a new material. To a fill and a stroke. Yeah, it's fine. We'll grab the color. Let's grab this color for now. Yeah, that looks good. All right. Save. We'll just call this rocks. Add a new one. Add what crystals? All right. Crystal 01. This is gonna be lines. Edit. Fill it up. Okay, draw. How else do these crystals look? They're pretty scattered all over the place. All right. Let's call this crystals back, and then crystals at the front. Crystals front. All right. Let's go to the back again. Okay. Sure, that looks fine. And then let's add some more else. You know what I could do is have the crystals hidden at first, and then as the so-called battle goes on, we can add more of these. Although these crystals are supposed to represent the fact that the I don't like how rounded these are. Let's sharpen them up. How do I do this? Do I press A? Did I select them? G? No. Go to edit. A? No. Lock everything else except these. Okay. A. Here's the line. I can delete that stroke. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Go to A again. Extrude radius. Let's decrease the radius here. No. Like so. That looks good. Okay. Draw. Radius of like 1. Does this work? Yeah, that works. Save. Any more crystals? Let's do a few more, yeah. I like this thinner formation, yeah. Why are they getting thicker and thicker the bigger over here? That's weird. Let's do something about that. Go to edit mode. Only select these. Scale them on the X. Yeah, that's it. Make them thinner like so. Much better. This one we could probably scale on the X as well. Draw. Okay, this just pretty much explains that either this is Chernobog's corruption sprouting out everywhere, or it's this one mustn't be so big, I think. Scale on the X. This just either shows Chernobog's corruption sprouting up everywhere, or it just means the crystals that he shoots he keeps missing. I find that pretty funny. Let's swap it around, rotate it like so. Okay. Draw just another one, like so. Alright. Any more? I think this is fine for now. In the background, I don't expect anything to be here. But in case the camera does go this far back, I'll just add some. Alright, that's the background. Let's go for the crystals in the front. Okay. Yeah, we can make the crystals a bit bigger to represent foreground. I think this is a good place to represent like a cluster of crystals that's growing. All right. I don't know what people are complaining about. 2D's easy. Alright. Something like that. Here's a crystal that fell over. Just represent some smaller crystals that's like beginning to sprout out. Alright. Looking good so far, very ominous. Save. Let's see. I think that'll do for the foreground. For now. For now. We can do touch-ups and changes later. Let's see. We can... You know what I should do? Crystals forefront. Okay, let's go to edit here. This one, this one, this one, and this one. We shall move them to this layer. Okay. Draw. Actually, I just want to check something. I don't particularly notice anything. Okay. Save. We'll lock everything and then hide it. Okay. Add a new blank grease pencil. We'll zero it out. Draw. Let's call this the mountain. No? Yeah, mountain. Singular mountain. Okay. Let's go to ground. Add a new material. Call it ground 3. I wonder if I could use the same colors, just have a fading effect, you know? Let's take the saturation down. Okay. We'll grab the same color. Alright. Save. Add a layer. Let's go for mountain base. Okay. Save. Where's the drawing? There we go. Undo. That's not what I'm trying to do. Get this mountain moving like so. Maybe that'll work. All right. Let's sculpt it. I think it needs some sculpting. Push. Push this one. Come on. Here's push. Um, why is things not working? I don't understand this. Edit. I should just be able to click on that, go to sculpt, and for some reason I don't have a brush. That's weird. I don't have any kind of brush for this. Why is this? What's going on? Why do I have a grab but not a push? What broke? That's fascinating. Frustrating, but fascinating. Yeah, I've got something here, but not here. View. No, view. No, that's fine. Every other brush has... Maybe push doesn't work when you've got dots. No, I don't know. That works. Okay. We'll just do this. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Draw. It's probably a artifact from the type of brush that I'm using. We'll go to edit mode, and I think we'll scale it up. Let's rotate it slightly. Move it here. Okay. This might need renaming to Rock01. Yeah. Let's rename this to Ground02. And let us put the foreground. Okay, that's fine. Let's draw a bunch of rocks. That's hardly, can hardly see that. Okay. Large, big rocks. Okay. And then we'll add another one. Ground, we'll make a duplicate. We'll make it much lighter. We'll call this ground 3. Okay. There we go. Alright. Add a new layer. Call this road. Let's call this rock. Let's go to edit. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Can I join these two? Okay. This one, 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 this one. Alright. We can move you to the layer rock. And then the road. We can draw. With ground 3. Alright. Something like that. Let's remove some strokes. No points. Okay, let's completely undo that. let's draw this again. We'll go like this. Actually undo. We'll go like this. Like so. Move it. All right. Technically, I'd like these lines to move out a bit. Let's do the grab. Yeah, grab. Like to broaden them as they come closer. You know. All right. And then over here, I'd like these to block the road. Okay, save. Let's see how this looks. A bit weird, Let's move this down, simplify it out a bit. Alright. Push, no, grab. Push does not work. Okay. Edit. Can I do a thing like subdivide on this thing? Subdivide. I can. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, it affected each one. Okay, that's fine. Let's go here. There's something wacky going on here. Sculpt. Okay. Grab. Okay, that's better. Grab. It's very smooth, this rock. So just giving it a bit of difference. Okay. Draw. Save. Okay, that's that. Let's hide this. Okay. That's fine. Let's go for background. Let's put it very far back, like so. But edit, select all, scale it up. Okay. Now, what I want to know is there a way to like decrease the brightness or the, you know, kind of like add a haze in between effect, a haze effect in between. It might have to be a camera thing. Like, does the camera have depth of field? Here we go. Undo. Undo. Focal distance. Save. Okay. Depth of field might not be what I'm looking for. It might be like a rendering thing. Let's get the background in again. Okay. Object, new green pencil, blank. 0, 0, 0. Let's put it at like there. Then mountain dot background dot 1. Okay. Just leave it at a normal layer. Go for ground, draw. Actually, this one is at, let's put this at 22. Yeah, this we can put at 23. Okay. Let's hide the foreground. Okay. Now let's put this at 25. Let's duplicate this. Can I? Object. Duplicate. Duplicate is Shift D, not. Okay. Put this at 30, I guess. If we go to edit, select all, move it, we'll move it around there, we'll scale it up a bit. Say like that. Mountains be like, yeah, mountains are hard, scenery is hard to do. I wish I was an artist. is that sculpting mode. Gonna grab and sculpt a bit. Undo. Grab that. Ooh. Undo, undo. Let's go for this. Okay. Let's simplify it out. Oh, randomize can work. Simplify it a bit more. Where's that randomize? Let's decrease the strength of the randomize. Simplify. Randomize. Okay. Like so, seems good. Just gonna grab this part, edit, fill. That's fine. That's fine. Is that randomize thing sculpting? Yeah. Why is it doing such a weird? Okay. Let's try again. Edit. Go for this point. There we go. Okay. Go back to sculpting, randomize. Okay. Gods that have he who moved mountains in their lore. He who moved mountains. You mean Cabrakan, the mountain destroyer. Literally his title. Cabrakan. Cabrakan! Let's see. What happens if we change this material to... See, I want to keep it that way, but I somehow, I don't know how yet, I somehow want this... That is weird, I'll need to fix that. So it definitely has the parallax field, but the same color. So how do I give a depth of field type effect? I can only think of one thing. Let's see. Add an image. Let's go for a plane. Okay. And then we can rotate it on the... Does the Y work? Z, X, yeah, here we go. 90 on the X. Scale it on the X like so. Scale it on the Z like so. And then we're gonna push it back. Push it to 20, say 22. Scale it again. Okay. Let's push it back more. Let's say there. Scale it. And then we're going to how are we gonna do it? We're gonna give it a texture, I think. Surface. See if I can use a blur. I was thinking does this object have the material? Material 2. Okay, so it has its material. Yeah. Volume, surface. I think I'll need to do a few tutorials on how to do this. Alpha. Maybe I need to do that. I don't think that did it. Settings, plane mode opaque, shadow mode opaque. Refraction. Isn't refraction what I'm looking for? Let's remove this. Let's make a new one. Try again. Okay. I think I broke it somehow. Normals, face, vertex, UV. Visibility. Can you change the opacity of the drawing itself? Yeah, I can, but I don't want to change the opacity of the... I mean, Why is it blue? Can I make it blue? Report display. Specular refraction. Glass. Glass, still can't see through it though. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna worry about this later, so we'll just delete it. I'll do some Googling, see what other people do, and then somehow get some like fading from the background. Yeah. In the meantime, what time is it? 1 o'clock. Okay. Let's go blank. Background art, that's fine. We can zero it out, except the back. This needs to be at the far back. Let's put it at like 100 meters. Gonna draw, gonna add a new material. New material, call it sky. It's not gonna be a fill, it's just gonna be pure blue. Okay. Okay. That's fine. The background, it's good. Let me just double check. Okay. Then in front of that, sky paint, just call it and we can add some clouds, I guess. Call it new, say clouds. Go for a gray. It's a fill, not a stroke. Okay. Shall I draw it? Let's draw it. A ton of tiny ones. I mean, it should work, right? Oops. Okay. Next we rotate it like so. Edit all G. Um, 90. Let's do like 60. Okay. Draw. Going to do this again. Edit. Scale it on the Y. Let's just grab a few of these, copy, paste. up orthographic there. Copy, paste, G, rotate it. Copy, paste, G, rotate. Copy, paste, G, rotate it. Copy, paste. Paste. Undo. Copy. Copy, paste. Okay. Okay. Save. Let's go to line art now. Object will add the background. No, like, what do you call that? Town. Just call it town. Town. Your layer, we'll just call it town ground. Ground 2 is fine. Draw. Okay. Move them way back. Undo. Undo. Move it way back. That you should do. Okay. Save. Okay, object. Sculpt. Okay. we can add some town buildings. Okay. Just double check what kind of buildings these were. Ah, alright. New material. Building. Okay. Let's go for a blue. Alright. Let's see. We can have building like something like that. Next material, let's just call it roof. We'll fill it with the color of red. Something like that. There we go. Draw. Let's see, what can I do that's interesting with this building? Maybe, what did they do? Yeah, nothing too interesting. Double. Something like that. Something like this, like a church type thing. Let's delete this one, draw it again. it, move it. To here, what is this line? Edit. Don't know, I'll delete it. Draw, edit, like that. Okay. Sculpt, simplify, edit. This one, sculpt. Oh, it doesn't want to simplify. Okay, grab. Sculpt this down like so. Let's indicate some destruction, since this is a place that's going through some hectic moments. Is that randomize? Draw. There we go. Edit. You could probably grab this, copy, paste, move it elsewhere, like stroke, send backwards, send back, send to back. There we go. Paste. Okay, copy, paste, G, paste, G, paste, G, copy, paste, G, paste, G, paste, G, Scale it on the X this way. Rotate it like so. G. Something like that. Undo. While I have them selected, I'm gonna just send them to the back. Okay. Copy, paste G. Paste G. Let's put them. Here should be fine. Something like that. Okay. I think that'll do for now. Draw, save. And now for more backgrounds, we're gonna Shift D for duplicate. We're gonna send you down to like 60. And gonna move you like there. We can change this material to this material. Okay. And then shift duplicate. Let's go to this one, we can edit. We can copy, paste some more view like so. Alright. Alright, good night, Wise Books. Thanks for popping by. Alright. Just gonna sculpt. Okay, randomize. Smooth it out again to a small degree. Alright. Draw. We'll hide this image. There we go. Save. As for this object, we need to scale it up a bit. It's like the bigger I make it, it doesn't change the fact. Okay. Let's do it like this. That's better. Somewhat. It's so big, even my viewport doesn't want to render at all. Okay. Save. Object. Render image. Let's see how it looks. Completely blank. Oh. Do I need lighting? I shouldn't, right? Okay. Save. Okay, now we need to find out why. Let's look at the camera. Camera's perspective, background images, no. I feel like this is a lighting issue. Not that I want it to be a lighting issue. Why would it be a lighting issue? Let's see, what time is it? Okay, it's still got some time. Light, sun. No, it's not that. Add. So the question is, why is it not rendering? Save. What am I doing wrong? Da, 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 da. Camera is this camera, yeah. Background scene, none. Still no. This is so beyond bizarre. There's nothing wrong with the camera, is there? Let's go here. What is rendered? Everything should be rendered. Yep. Okay. That is still strange. I don't know why. I'm getting a black image. There's gonna be a bit of digging, I feel. Canvas rendering. Why are you like this? Maybe the camera doesn't... No, it shouldn't be because the viewport sees it, right? Nope, that's still not it. no idea why this is happening. Tools, scripts, not there. This is beyond bizarre. I honestly can't find the reason. Maybe the camera. Visibility, viewport. Camera. Nope. I still have no idea why this is going. Okay, well, I'm gonna call the stream here until I have a bunch of these things fixed up. Thanks to anyone who came to say hello. I'm gonna head off now. Take care and behave yourself. Bye bye.